Hello, GTAM, Quasar, RJ Drum, Weirdbeards. Hello, Strawman. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Oh, it's an interesting day today. Wouldn't you say? Very interesting day. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I haven't told Discord. Oops. I should do that. Hold on. I told Instagram today for once, but I forgot to tell Discord. So 10 stream streak. Hello, Elgoshkism. How are you? Welcome. G'day. Hi Neuro. Welcome. Oh my god, the tribe has spoken and the final boyfriend has been chosen? No. No. There's a viral article going around. We're going to read it. We're going to read both of today's deep, like crazy conversation topics that there were because, right, Twitter? This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hope you're well, Pixel. Thanks for having me around so long, Smixel. Hey.
Badane, thank you for the 35 months. That's a long time. Thank you so much. Hi Blue. Hi Jorts. Hi Professor Fappington. And hi Mayhem. Hi Iris. Guys, I built a pauper deck yesterday for I think 10 hours. Now, in that time, was I organizing all my magic cards as well? Absolutely. But it took me 10 hours. Is it perfect? No. Is it only made out of cards that I had? Yes. And I'm very proud of myself. Will it work? Dunno. Is a pauper deck a deck of nothing but commons? Yes. It's nothing but commons, and I had a little Google of like what the kind of vibe of the play is, and like it's very low mana, lots of responses, and then I was like, okay, what have I got? Great, lol. No, this is we'll read it soon. I know the title is inflammatory. We'll read it soon. This is going viral. And it's interesting. I really want to talk about it. Yeah, I saw it the other day as well, and I wasn't going to talk about it because I was like, but I think it's relevant. I know my audience, and so, but nah, it's not a dig at a certain streamer. It's not anything like that. It's speaking sociologically about being online and yeah. And then we'll go through Bill Gates's article as well, which is a longer one. But the right on Twitter are like, yay, Bill Gates says climate change doesn't exist anymore. You don't have to be scared. And it's just, that's not what the article says. Haile Kevbo. And then today, oh my God, I subjected myself to Joe Rogan. Yeah. Hi Daedalum. Hi Blind Will. Well, we'll read the articles together. Hi Vitaparate. Hi Tiny. Voluntarily. As research for a topic I want to cover for like Louis' next video edit. I just want to make sure I've got my knowledge and my ducks in a row before I attempt it. I mean, the man is just sitting there high as a kite talking about how much he eats 90% protein. I swear to God, this is going to be the video basically, but I swear to God, men being stuck on everything being seen through an evolutionary psychology, like the lens of Evo Psych, is such an issue. It's like, yeah, bro, I was a caveman. What did caveman eat? Meat. That's so smart. I should do that because the cavemen were so good at life. That's what they did. So why would I ever try and get more nutrients or a more well-rounded diet when I can just eat meat like a fucking caveman did? Because that's how we evolved. We evolved to eat meat. Although, sorry, he's high at the time. So he's like, they evolved to eat meat. And I feel so much better when I eat meat. Just meat. You know, like if there's mashed potato there, I'll eat like 5 plates of that. But when I only eat meat, it's the best because I'm satisfied. Can't. Anyway, I only managed an hour and a half. I've got another hour and a half to go. But that's fine. Yeah, bro. Blind will, that it's not hidden wisdom. It's lack of access to technology and tools and education. Yes. See, Guppy and I, same page, okay? I don't know if you want to go back, all right, maybe this is what we should do. Maybe, you know that little piece of land in Europe? You know, the one that isn't really claimed, right? Where all the libertarians want to go. What if we actually just let them go there and we'd like, okay, go on, hunt, be free. You go off, live your libertarian dreams, and I'm sure some women will follow. I doubt they'll have a very good time. But like maybe we do just put them all in one spot. Oh, I know, Blind Will. Yeah, no, Marco Mouse says this little patch of land that no one owns in Europe. You know? It went really well the last time Western powers gave someone a bit of land. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? It's not an island. It's like a patch of land. We watched a video on it on stream once. It's where all the crypto people want to go and start their crypto dream world. Where they can go to be free. Also, I just want to be very clear. I have perfected the strawberry matcha. I have perfected it. Just so everybody knows. Look, there is definitely an aspect of masculinity that calls in the mind of every man that is essentially boils down to return to monkey. You can often see it when men start to dig a hole or make a big fire. Yes, but just because men have like this desire to return to monkey and like really get their hands dirty, it doesn't mean we shouldn't evolve beyond that to work with it, not return to it. right? If you want to go back to, like, imagine men today. Do you really think there are men out there who want to go back to the times like when it was actually like that? Multiple things can be true, right? Sure, there are some like evolutionary psychology things that are built into us, right? Sure, I am willing to agree. But that doesn't mean we're not smart enough to incorporate more of that or that we're doomed to not evolve with it. Like, we've evolved so much already. Like, other things affect who we are and what we do, culture, society. Like, I I don't understand. Like, dig the fucking hole. Not quite Vidane, but similar. I don't really have a local coffee place loyalty card. I haven't bought a coffee in a long time, Tiny. Like, I think I've bought maybe one coffee in the past 2 weeks. I don't have a loyalty card. I don't buy coffee anymore. Yeah, but then why is no one looking after the environment then, Strawman? And also, these are the people that are fucking paying for everything with crypto. Technology bad, but not crypto. Not hair transplants. Not fucking overpriced supplements. Not minoxidil. I fucking love that technology, but also, let me go hug a tree. Oh, I'm going to chop it down because I'm dominating the environment. I, like, this is a full-blown house deposit, so...
The flat white was the best thing to ever come out of Australia.
You know what? Thank you for respecting us. Because, you got to respect us for something, and I'm so glad that you respect us for the flat white. Yeah, but desires and inclinations can be built into a world that isn't based on like raping and pillaging. Like, sure, we're always going to have an instinct towards like some sort of tribalism. We'll get into this in another day as well because I really want to film a whole thing on Evo Psych. Um, oh, Tiny. We're all the same. Culturally, actually, we're a little different. But so anyway, the lecture I'm watching at the moment, Gad Sad is on it and basically framing everything through the lens of EvoPsych, right? As if it's the most important element in all of them, and an explanation and a reason why we should maintain traditional structures because God forbid anybody changes or grows or we develop a new better way of existing. Like, I it's extremely frustrating to hear the pseudo intellectual talk while at the same time knowing that they would say that I have woke mind virus while women are just like, could you just treat us as human beings, maybe for fun. That could be nice, maybe. Cooking food and sleeping in beds is artificial too. I agree with that, Blind Will. I also think it makes people feel better if they're like they have something to blame, right? If say if a man has a shitty thought, maybe they have an intrusive thought and it's like, well, if nobody was going to watch me, maybe I would do something wrong here, right? Maybe evolutionary psych is a way that these people feel better about having those thoughts and not just acknowledging them as intrusive thoughts and then just moving on. Has anyone actually defined woke mind virus, or is it just a psyop troll? Datarator, there's a book. It's not woke mind virus. That's Jordan Peterson's kind of like terminology for it. There's a word that Gadsad uses, which is the parasitic mind, I think, or I don't know. He uses it's a P word. I can't remember at this point. Hi, Scary. Who's Gadsad? Oh God, I don't want to do this tonight because I'm doing all the research for like the stream that I want to do on this guy. But he's got a book coming out in the next little while, and I'm convinced it's gonna fuck the left a little bit, or at least the rhetoric on the left for a while. Because he has this phrase that I've been seeing tossed around very subtly for now called suicidal empathy. And I think that is going to be weaponized by conservatives to be like a catch all gotcha to anybody claiming that we should have empathy when making decisions. So I'm kind of just I'm in the middle of like researching it, but it's not good. And so basically he's been laughed out of academic institutions for being like Evo Psych this, Evo Psych that. And now he's doing like the conservative rounds, going to universities with conservative agendas, and just kind of yeah, it's just yeah. But the thing is, his doctorate is in marketing, and that's what I've realized he's very good at. He's very good at a catchphrase and then framing everything around Evo Psych and using it to like further conservative beliefs. He's pro-Trump. He's pro-Trump because he's pro-Israel. So it's going to be complicated. So if you're gonna want to go watch some stuff too, I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow night because I don't know if I'll be ready. Because I've got a big day tomorrow, but we'll do it next week sometime probably. It doesn't matter. Like his target audience doesn't need to read because he's been on Joe Rogan 6 times. And people listen to Joe Rogan and go, yes, I'm very smart. I have all the information I will ever need from this big, strong, hunting, 90% protein, beefcake dominant man. Yeah. Thanks, Junior. Hi, Ruggers. Welcome. I had the best day off though. I had a perfect day off. You guys, it was perfect. I had a perfect day. I built my pauper deck. I potted around the house. Pixel and I went to the park. I did build a new deck. It was so fun. I actually went to pre-order some Lorwyn stuff today because I was like, I'm gonna need that, and I couldn't find anywhere to pre-order it from. So I guess I'll have to wait. I don't know. The Lorwyn set I want in the same way I wanted the space set. It's angels and pirates. Like, oh my god, inject it into my veins. um Yeah, angels. There are two theme decks, angels and pirates, and um two commander decks, and obviously collector boosters and a bundle and a draft night pack or something. Angels and pirates sold. See? Um so yeah, I want to pre-order that. I had so much fun building the deck yesterday, and I did it all by myself. And then I asked two people for opinions, and I refined it a little bit, and I think it will work. I've still got like a pile of cards I can use to refine it a little bit more, but I'm really proud of myself. Like I'm pretty proud of myself. So
This is a full-blown house
hey,
deposit. So
Hey everyone, has been too long. Hope you're all
3
well.
years with
Snipsel
your
free
prime.
will,
Thank you
snipsel
so
free will,
much,
snipsel
CB
free
Stuart.
will.
Thank you. I hope you're well. I don't have any of the Sonic cards. I haven't bought any of the Secret Lairs. Hey Punky. Hey Charity. I don't think I got a lot of sleep last night, hey. I had a really good day, but I don't think I slept very well. Chat, we are reaching diabolical levels of black candy. That was a slight problem. Oh well. Straw man, again, for another day. Not the topic tonight. I'm still researching. I know that already, though. I mean, it's your business website. You can do that. What business do you run? Before I'm associated with it. But I'm sure it's fine. I've already been doing it, Strawman. I've been researching it for 2 days. I've watched 2 of his lectures. 3/4 of the way through one of his Joe Rogan episodes. Oh, yeah, that's fine, Ruggers. What, Blind Will? It doesn't have to be relevant. We're talking about anything right now before we go into the having a boyfriend article and then the climate change one. Oh my God. That's so funny. Oh God, I just flashed back to that TV show where they use real people to train the porn AI. What was it again? What's your business, Tigan? Chat, I mean, look, if you want to promote me, go to fucking town. I boil people's denims under the bridge? Then no. Oh. Yeah, we're just we're torrenting illegal porn for personal use. Meta. Wow, that's crazy. Guys, we are literally going to get to Pleasure Cube. Like, it's not even going to be a hypothetical. We're going to get to Pleasure Cube. Oh, it's the philosophy thing, Vic. The idea that if you had the choice, would you remain living in real life or would you just be plugged into a pleasure cube?
Boy!
Ruggers Customs gifted a tier 1 sub to
That's very kind of you.
Tyne_Draven. They have
Ruggers,
given
thanks for gifting
64
Dragon.
gift subs in the channel.
I mean, I guess we're pretty much there. We're not all the way there yet, though, I don't think, Trya. Pleasure cube over this reality? I don't think it's going to work. We have to find a way to reconnect to one another. Some people will, and they will rebuild society. I don't know how or when. I don't know. I feel like watching maybe something like Station 11 could help. No, there will be one. I mean, that's why Meta's downloading all the porn pastry to train a porn AI. I'm sure of it. You know, put your little Meta VR headset on and off you go. It's literally her and her, the movie, and everything beyond. Charity. I can't, Vic. Yeah, I mean, Ready Player One, all of them. Who knew they were going to be so real? I enjoyed Station 11. Yeah, Charity, it's a real thing. Meta denied torrenting porn and said they were downloading porn for personal use. I still haven't seen Ready Player One. It's worth the watch. I've seen recently they've been pulling images from people's minds and transmitting words from one person's stream to another. It's crazy. We're here. It's pretty wild, hey? Nah, I think it's more likely Pleasure Cube porn, not Utopia though. Like, there are going to be people fighting civil wars all over the place, while some rich people choose the cube. Night, Ruggers. All right, chat, let's get into this. Oh, thanks for gifting pastry, Ruggers.
Ruggers Customs gifted a tier 1 sub to Pastry Death. They have given 65 gift subs in the channel.
So, chat, to give you context, this article is going very, very viral. And I'm gonna read it to you, and then we'll talk about it. If someone says so much as my boyf on social media, they're muted. There's nothing I hate more than following someone for fun, only for their content to become my boyfriend-ified suddenly. This is probably because for so long it felt like we were living in what was one of my favorite Substackers calls boyfriend land, a world where women's online identities centered around the lives of their partners, a situation rarely seen reversed. Women were rewarded for their ability to find and keep a man with elevated social status and praise. It became even more suffocating when this could be leveraged on social media for engagement and, if you were serious enough, financial gain. You wouldn't have heard of this article before because it's new. What? Where'd the rest of it go? Huh? The whole article was here a minute ago. Where did it go? Huh. Really? Really? Okay, I didn't think it was paywalled. No, it just hit it again. Okay. Did we get the first paragraph? Sorry if we didn't. However, more recently, there's been a pronounced shift in the way people showcase their relationships online. Far from fully hard launching romantic partners, straight women are opting for subtler signs: a hand on a steering wheel, clinking glasses at dinner, or the back of someone's head. On the more confusing end, you have faces blurred out of wedding pictures or entire professionally edited videos with the fiancé conveniently cropped out of all the shots. Women are obscuring their partner's face when they post, as if they want to erase the fact that they exist without actually not posting them. So what gives? Are people embarrassed by their boyfriends now, or is something more complicated going on? To me, it feels like the result of women wanting to straddle two worlds. One, where they can receive the social benefits of having a partner, but also not appear so boyfriend obsessed that they come across as quite culturally loserish. They want the prize and celebration of partnership, but understand the norminess of it. says Zoe Samadizzi, writer and activist. In other words, in an era of widespread heterofatalism, women don't want to be seen as being all about their man, but they also want the clout that comes with being partnered. Interesting. So we're all hypocrites. But it's not all about image. When I did a call out on Instagram, plenty of women told me that they were, in fact, superstitious. Some feared the evil eye, a belief that their happy relationships would spark a jealousy so strong in other people that it could end the relationship. Others were concerned about their relationship ending and then being stuck with the posts. I was in a relationship for 12 years and never once posted him or talked about him online. We broke up recently and I don't think I will ever post a man, says Nikki 38. Even though I am a romantic, I still feel like men will embarrass you even 12 years in, so claiming them feels so lame. But there was an overwhelming sense from single and partnered women alike that regardless of the relationship, being with a man was an almost guilty thing to do. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. On the Delusional Diaries podcast, fronted by two New York-based influencers, Hallie and Jazz, they discuss whether having a boyfriend is lame now. Why does having a boyfriend feel Republican? Read a top comment. Boyfriends are out of style. They won't come back in until they start acting right. Read another with thousands of likes. In essence, having a boyfriend typically takes hits on a woman's aura, as one commenter claimed. Funnily enough, both of these hosts have partners, which is something I often see online. Even partnered women will lament men and heterosexuality, partly in solidarity with other women, but also because it's now fundamentally uncool to be a boyfriend girl. It's not just in these women's imaginations. Audiences are icked out by seeing too much boyfriend content, myself included, it seems, as indicated by my liberal use of the mute button. When author and British Vogue contributor Stephanie Yeboah hard launched her boyfriend on social media, she lost hundreds of followers. Even if we were still together, I wouldn't post them here. There is something cringy and embarrassing about constantly posting your partner these days, she tells me, adding that there is a part of me that would also feel guilty for sharing my partner constantly, especially when we know the dating landscape is really bad at the moment. I wouldn't want to be boastful. Sophie Milner, a content creator, also experienced people unfollowing her when she shared a romantic relationship. This summer, a boy took me to Sicily. I posted about it on my subscribers section and people replied saying things like, please don't get a boyfriend. She admits that her content perhaps becomes less exciting when she is in a relationship. Being single gives you this ultimate freedom to say and do what you want. It's absolutely not every woman, but I do notice that we can become more beige and watered down online when in a relationship, myself included. From my conversations, one thing is certain, the script is shifting. Being partnered doesn't affirm your womanhood anymore. It is no longer considered an achievement, and if anything, it's becoming more of a flex to pronounce yourself single. As a straight woman, we're confronting something that every other sexuality has had to contend with, the politicization of our identity. Heterosexuality has long been purposefully indefinable, so it's harder for those within it and outside it to critique. However, as our traditional roles begin to crumble, maybe we're being forced to reevaluate our blind allegiance to heterosexuality. Obviously, there's no shame in falling in love, but there's also no shame in trying and failing to find it, or not trying at all. And as long as we're openly rethinking and criticizing heteronormativity, having a boyfriend will remain somewhat fragile or even contentious, concept within public life. This is also happening alongside a wave of women reclaiming and romanticizing their single life, where being single was once a cautionary tale, you'll end up a spinster with loads of cats. It's now becoming a desirable and coveted status. Another nail in the coffin of a centuries-old heterosexual fairy tale that never really benefited women to begin with. See, Guppy, I assume that would be the case coming from you guys. But the reality is it's going viral because all the women are agreeing with it. I have a few points I would like to make. Um, I do think because of the behavior of men, and I think the risk of inevitably being embarrassed publicly because of social media, people are so unwilling to risk posting, maybe even one another. Maybe it's from both sides. But also, like, the article started off with the author explaining how it was cool to post your boyfriend for a while, like, and make couple content. Um, and how that was really profitable. But again, when have you ever seen a man do that about a woman? Like, I don't think there are many men online who just go and freely post their partner. I mean, yeah, there's probably an age gap here as well, potentially. Like, this could be somewhat Zoomer, maybe just verging on millennial. And that's a bad thing because, well, I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. It's just interesting that women are now choosing to do the same thing. They're not posting men. Um, for a multitude of different reasons. Yeah, well, it's not cool to be a wife guy, right? Among other men. Like, is it? Like, is it cool to be a wife guy among other men in general? I'm going to assume probably not in most cases. I don't think that's it, Guppy. Like, obviously, influencers, especially maybe OnlyFans influencers, don't post their relationships, potentially. The problem is, pastry, social media is a part of it now. Sure, you switch it off to an extent, right? You can really switch off social media, but then there is a whole kind of culture that you aren't accessing, and oftentimes it's the culture that is pushing someone like Mamdani into the mayor of being the mayor of New York. Right? Sure, you'll get the bits and bobs on like the news as it filters through, perhaps through a specific lens, but like you're not seeing like these grassroots situations. Lol. Thanks for the super chat on YouTube. Welcome. Hi, Will. Yeah, I know it's so different than usual. Like, what about the comments, right? Why does having a boyfriend feel Republican? Boyfriends are out of style. They won't come back until they start acting right. In essence, having a boyfriend typically takes hits on a woman's aura. I'm not saying I agree with these things, by the way. But what I'm saying is that while historically we valued women by their proximity to men in one way, so like women who were partnered were valued more highly than spinsters, look at the word, and single women and things like that, cat ladies, very much like that. I don't know if this is overcorrecting, that now we are going to judge women based on still their proximity to men, but we will judge them kindly the further away they are. Vic, yes. I also think social media has shone a light on men's behavior, especially after like the Andrew Tate of it all. And a lot of women, the minute they get a sniff of that, they're like, you don't like me. You don't like me. You want to fuck me and see me as an object and have me turn into your mother so that you have to do less stuff in your life. You don't like me. And I fear that's what's happening. Why does this feel like women choosing men that don't value them and then complaining about it? Because women are basically, I would say, encouraged from birth to do just that. Oh, if he pulls your hair, it means he likes you. Oh, if he's making fun of you, that just means he likes you. Men are just men, they need a woman's touch sometimes. Like, I would say that is the reason. And also because for a lot of women, again, in their heads, they're like, I don't have value unless I have proximity to a man. I think it may depend on the relationship status of consuming side as well. Single men may prefer single women on social media. Men in relationships may not. I don't know. Men in relationships have a habit of still liking naked photos on Instagram and stuff. It's actually my number one ick for some reason. What do you mean you're in a relationship and I see your little profile picture pop up liking near porn? I get it. And it's probably like, oh, that's just art. Like, it just doesn't mean anything. Like, sure. I don't know. It gives me the ick. Yeah, but a little light bullying never hurt anyone, Junior. Like, that's different. A little light bullying is an abuse, right? But when the light bullying comes from the fact that you actually don't respect your wife or your partner, that's when it's a problem, right? If you are a ball and chain man, giggle, but like a man who refers to his wife or partner as the old ball and chain or something similar to that, like she's done this awful deed and trapped you into this relationship because women are evil. And how dare she? Ugh, luckily, I can just get out with the boys though for this one beer, have some peace for a minute. Like, I don't know how we get back to liking one another. That's like, there are a lot of men that I like. I'm talking about generally. What's hilarious considering how terminally online you are? What do you mean? I don't go around liking photos of like shirtless men and being like, oh, wish I could lick that. Imagine generalizing men. Imagine. I would never. Hi, Vox. Hey, Shaky. No. No. I'm already a housewife. To a bitch. Unironically, I'm so trad coded, it's actually fucked. I am so trad coded in regards to myself. And so I don't know, maybe I have a little bit of this article. Maybe I have a little, like, I have been embarrassed by men. I can think of 2 off the top of my head. Like in the front of my brain. Embarrassing. You're so trad coded. My ex was insecure about her lack of tradness. I'm not actually trad. Oh, you mean what? I don't get it. When I think about sometimes is how many people are required before it's a trend. Is this subgroup that exhibits this behavior or is it a general trend? It's not a subgroup. I would say it's predominant in the West. Maybe not predominant, but in single women in Western countries, I would say that there is a version of MGTOW happening right now. I think it's bad. I really do. I think it's bad. And yeah, we're gonna call it a male loneliness epidemic because God forbid we ever looked at like addressing the actual issues that are going on between the genders. But I really do think it's a big thing, and especially if an article like this is going as viral as it did, right? And that it's now like cool or desirable to not have a boyfriend because you're a cooler person and you don't require validation in that way. What does that say? Nah, it's all over TikTok. So I guess among like a Zoomer age group and also, I mean, yeah. It's also on Twitter and stuff. It'll make its way. Don't you worry, it'll make its way to all the other apps, just slowly. I think both genders are firmly committed to the gender war. I know, I just don't want us to be. Like, just be better. I am literally trying to make sure that I am open to having relationships with imperfect men. I think it's really important. But for fuck's sake, we're going to need the same thing back. And I don't know if this is like naive. Oh no, I wasn't saying I'm looking trad. I don't look trad. I have tattoos. I mean, I look kind of trad, but I act trad for myself. I don't know. It's not really trad. I don't think you can say cooking, cleaning, and gardening and reading and walking the dog is trad, I suppose. I feel like that's just like normal behavior. Every first date I've gone on in the past 2 years was like talking to a gender war veteran with PTSD. I think that is really difficult. And I think that's where a lot of women are at. Like, what do you mean? This man cheated on me 15 times. They look at it and they're like, "Oh God, it's going to happen again." And then because that trauma isn't processed and it is kind of put onto people who didn't commit that trauma, it's very problematic. Fightery, I do think there are a lot of women out there who want a conservative man in some ways. But the thing is, in order to want a man to lead, you have to respect them. Do you know how many women find enough men that are respectable enough to take on that role? Not many. I think that's the problem. You want to lead me? Okay, well, I'm going to need to respect you. And in order to do that, I'm going to need you to have at least 3 brain cells and actually see me as a human being. Like, I think there are a lot of women who feel that way. By the way, this is really funny because I'm pretty sure my next door neighbor has 2 girlfriends. At least I see 2 women going in and out of the apartment. So he might be a Chad, I'm not sure. That or it's his sisters. I have seen the man. He was wearing a suit. Tracks. A mystery to be solved. I'll keep you updated. Join the polycule? No, thank you. Is leading similar to feeling comfortable like trust? It's women who want to have children and live a trad-coded lifestyle, right? With safety. It's women who perceive living a conservative lifestyle as safety. Oftentimes, they don't understand that the financial subjugation and the risk that comes with. But like, wanting a man to lead is so that you can take on the care roles, the empathetic roles. But the reality is that not enough men actually provide that space for women to do that at the moment. So I think that's where the struggle is a lot of the time. Knock on the door claiming to be his wife. Stop it. That's so funny. Almost like we completely changed the labor market somehow. We did. But you can't say that that was a bad thing. We can't say that allowing women to be financially independent was a bad thing. The issue is we didn't address the resulting issues in society. Do you think society has made that harder for men? 100%. I think that's why so many men take the red pill these days. Because society was like, you still need to make money and, be masculine and do all this, but you're not going to get a woman because they actually also want you to be empathetic. But we're not going to teach you how to do that. And also, we're not going to give you access to any jobs that pay enough for you to comfortably support another person. So, unfortunately, unless you are really hot, really rich, or have a great dick, you are invaluable to society. Sorry. Sorry. And the problem is that when you're like, and who set that system up? It's complicated. I think I think relationships work on so many different levels. You decide between 2 people how a relationship works. I think a lot of people aren't smart enough to figure out those boundaries for themselves and are getting stuck on the historically made up ones. And then they're also getting stuck on the new ones. For example, being poly and, ethical non-monogamy. Because like those are really fucking people up too, because again, not everybody has the skills to be able to navigate those things with any sort of grace. Not that I would ever go on a dating app, but if I were ever to go on a dating app, the amount of men who have E&M, which is ethical non-monogamy, like they already have a partner, but they are looking for more, is crazy. It is crazy. I would say it's almost half. From my friend. Unironically. No, I don't think people are afraid to be seen with their boyfriend in real life. Straw man. I think online it is the fear of being embarrassed. Like I went through a very early version of this, right? Where I broke up with someone and it was in the days where on Facebook, you broke up on Facebook and then people commented on it. Remember those days, Chad, or no? And then I have never talked or posted or talked about my personal life online ever. So I kind of am one of these people. Yeah, there are a lot of bots, Dirty Bird. I think so, Strawman. I think you can have like it. The most common kind of woman today is a woman who has a boyfriend, but is like, ugh, men. And I don't think that's healthy for us. Oh my God, Hail Beelzebub, rude. Yeah, I mean, that was a different time where people wanted to be seen. Again, she probably wanted to be associated with you because of the proximity to you that made her feel valued. Like it's a big thing for women to like if you are not with a man, in some ways you are not seen by society. For example, what moments of a woman's life do we generally celebrate? Sure, there's birthdays, maybe a graduation, but every other one, it's an engagement. That is proximity to a man. It's a wedding. Proximity to a man. It's a baby. Proximity to a man, right? These milestones. And I'm not saying it's not. No, obviously it's the same for men. So Mafia, I'm great. What do you mean? I'm living. I had a perfect day off yesterday. My dad makes hints that I'm gay because I don't have a girlfriend. Oh, yeah, so did my whole family. When I was young. When I was 18 and playing Neopets on the couch, my sisters would come out and go like, "You're a lesbian. Why don't you go out and hang out with boys?" And I was like, "Because my Neopets are dying. Get your priorities straight. Fuck." Mate, the soup kitchen ain't gonna serve up this food by itself. Literally, I love the soup kitchen. The Neopets are experiencing a genocide of neglect and you want to talk about boys. Yeah. What do you mean? I'm going to sit here all night and refresh at the adoption center so that I can adopt a cute Neopet. I won't be adopting any of the ugly ones, but I'm sure that says nothing about me. Do you know what like, guys, it was a time. Oh my God. Fightery, that's so funny. So many things are explained by this phase of your life. It was a long phase. Like I am not joking when there were a couple of years there when I would go to school, come home and play Neopets and go to ballet. That's it. I didn't have any friends. Maybe I would read a book sometimes. I would study. I'd get everything done, but that's all I did. Okay? That's what I did. I played Neopets and I went to school and I did ballet. And then I repeat. Hi, Ice Dusk. How you doing? Yeah, we read an article, this one, and we were just talking about bits and pieces of it because it's gone viral on TikTok. I'm not saying I agree with it either, right? But this is a trend that is happening. The issue is in this article, she doesn't provide any answers. Like, we need bridges. We need bridges between men and women so fucking bad, and they don't exist. Like, of course it's a whinge, but it's a very valid whinge. It's a very valid whinge. I watched Joe Rogan today. If you're new here, or if you're new to the stream tonight, I've been doing research for another topic that we're doing maybe next week. And I watched Joe Rogan today, and he's high as a kite, and he's like, no, I eat 80%, 90% meat. Because, like, when I eat 90% meat, I feel better, you know? Like, my brain fog is gone. And then it cuts to an ad of an overpriced fucking supplement for super masculine brain power. And then it's like an ad for minoxidil so that you can have hair. And then it's... Meanwhile, he's talking to a guy that just rattles off his fucking accolades after he got fucking kicked out of academia. And they jerk each other off. And it's wild. It's wild. He's bald butt? Yeah, well, I'm guessing the minoxidil is for the men who still have hair or something. Bro has cornered the man with low self-esteem market. It's a very fucking good market. But it's also why women are like... When will you go on Joe Rogan? I don't think Joe Rogan would have me on. Would I go on Joe Rogan? No, I'd be absolutely eviscerated as someone with mind virus. Doesn't minoxidil fuck with their ability to have erections? Does it? I don't know. But they're not, Jazz. They're not. I have low self-esteem and I stay as far away possible from Joe Rogan garbage. I think it's hard, right? Because if you look at somebody who prioritizes masculine values, how would that person define them? Is it hunting? Is it fighting? Is it being a Chad? Is it fucking? Is it being a beefcake? Like, what are the masculine values of someone who watches Joe Rogan? Do you want to, is that what it is? You want to be able to get away with being an asshole to people because you want power? Like you want to feel like you have power, like you're not impotent in the world? Self-reliance and stoicism, I think that's a generous interpretation. I think self-reliance and stoicism to an extent is something that almost everybody should. It's turn one soul ring into an arcane signet. Yeah, in this chat it is. Hey, Teresk. Okay, you're not back. I didn't see you there. Honestly, well, this is why I was talking about hierarchies or hierarchies 2 weeks ago. Because I think men are obsessed with hierarchy. Also, so does literature in some ways, right? That tribalism, hierarchies within tribalism, hierarchy is safety, hierarchy is meaning, hierarchy is climbing, and right, you have to find an area where you fit comfortably on the hierarchy. Maybe you're not the best, maybe, but you're not the bottom, and so you feel comfortable. But there are people who obviously just want to be on top. But it's like it's somewhat validating to understand your place in a hierarchy. Well, Hustlin, that's what I realized today. The man is baked as fuck. Like, he doesn't even have his eyes open. He's like this. He's like, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, that's so real. No, I don't believe in Bigfoot. Like, my problem is I want to believe in crazy stuff so bad. So I have to really check myself, you know. You want to believe in crazy stuff so bad? Do you? Interesting. How about we apply that to the rest of your podcasts? Anyway, is why a matriarchal system is probably better for society. It's circular in structure. It's never getting implemented. In my high demand authoritarian matriarchal utopia, sure. There's a castle, and men get to experience their masculinity by digging a moat. It's great. I've really got it all sorted out. But like, I don't, because the men are so deeply connected to evolutionary psychology and using that as a lens, like, hello, my name is, and I have testosterone. Nice to meet you. That means I am bigger and stronger and more powerful than you as a group. Therefore, we will always be the leaders because even though we could acknowledge that perhaps using multiple different perspectives could help us come to more well-rounded decisions, unfortunately, there will always be those willing to inflict violence. Sayed. Hello. Welcome. Pet any cats recently? Oh my God. Yeah, there's like 3 cats around where I live. I tried to make friends with one this morning, but she didn't really like Pixel. But I'm working on it because they're always around in the morning. Not that they should ever be outside, but they don't seem to be doing too much harm. So, and I'm trying to be friends so that hopefully Pixel can be friends because how cool would it be if I had a little black dog and a little black cat? Except I just don't know if I can do a little black cat and a little black dog on my own. That just feels like a lot of work. And then I wouldn't be able to leave them alone for a really long time. And so I would probably need help. But imagine. I feel like Pixel would love a little friend. But also she's terrified of cats. So it could take do you know what I mean? It would be, yeah, anyway. If men are more concerned with the pecking order, doesn't that mean they're more afraid of violence directed at them? Yes, which Evan explains a lot, right? It is why oftentimes men will respect the other opinions of men more than women, because there is the threat of physical violence or certain biases that they have in their head of the men with whom they have to respect. Sometimes it can be an old white guy with glasses because historically, throughout history, we have respected a lot of old white guys with glasses because, you know, it showed that they read a lot, right? And then if you listen to Jordan Peterson, right, it's the reason that he thinks that women will never have an equal intellectual say in anything because we do not possess the threat of violence. Now, that again is an evolutionary psychology point of view that it really brings it down to like primal instincts and evolutionary psychology. The issue is, and this is what drives me insane, is that we have evolved, right? Morally, with our intelligence. And if we can't realize and talk about ideas from, yes, understanding maybe evolutionary psychology to an extent, but if we can't add in morality, you're stupid and you're embarrassing, like in the article. Like, really? You want to go the next 100 years having women as objects again? We're really going to do that? Because guess what? If that's the case, we hate you too. Like, why can we not get to a point where we like each other? No, I think that never-ending obsession with gaining status is potentially somewhat mating behavior, but also to be respected by other men. You know, it's homoerotic in some ways. You know, look at my hot wife. Yeah, you like that? We can fuck later. I don't know. I don't know how it goes in the men's groups. I assume it's something like that.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
I'm just going to take that as an
Cheers
agreement.
to that.
Darkhawk, thank you for the 59 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. Didn't the rats in that one experiment create a welfare system before eating each other? Yeah, but I don't think we're going to eat each other in the fun way. I think it's going to be the bad way where we all die. Yeah, it's rough, but we exist in pretty neurodivergent spaces. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of less like that, especially because like neurodivergent spaces are generally quite friendly to queer people, and you learn a little bit. Um, Sometimes it can still be a little rough for women. Hey Edgar, how you doing? Welcome. I'm good. I'm good today. Men, not even once. Never have I ever a man. I think on top of the return to monkey nature appeal to Evo Psych is also the way evolution is taught about. Yeah, it's as science, right? Yeah. They're like, no, this makes more biological sense. And it's scientific based on like the building blocks. You know, it's because they can't fundamentally bring themselves to grasp more, um, complex subjects that are multidisciplinary. You know, if I can't see it on a sheet of paper with a p-value under 1, I don't want to hear about it, okay? There is hope. I do think the tone is less harsh in Sweden in most spaces. Most people still care about other people. Yeah, look, I would say like in general, actually maybe not here in Melbourne. It's been the heat is on at the moment because of the treaty and the violent crime that we've got going on. It's I'm not gonna lie, Victoria's in a little bit of a bin. They're still blaming dictator Dan for all of our problems. We've had the machete situation, random stabbings, lots of car theft, and then between the ongoing protests, everybody kind of hates each other. But there are also a lot of good people. Like even today when I was walking Pixel, there were two kids riding home on their bikes. And I was like, ah, that feels unsafe. But also good for you. So, maybe it's a lot nicer than we see. I wouldn't say Melbourne is swimming with white nationalists, but yes, they are making like a dent. But Melbourne itself is pretty multicultural, and I would say most people are actually quite progressive and normal. No, I didn't think about stealing from children. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow. Stay tuned. I don't know, my brother listened to Rogan. Guess that makes him problematic right-wing piece of shit. But he's happily married and raising a daughter well. And me with my leftist approach, I'm here trying not to kill myself from loneliness. So when I take a step back and look at how we grew up with the same parents, the same upbringing, and then chose different values later in life on how we turned out, listening to Rogan and yeah, but honestly, Trya, when did this differentiation happen? Because when you came in here, you hated women. You still might. Like when and you've got to consider like lots of different variables there as well. Guppy, I was including the people who would show up to the, Australia First protests or whatever. What about hating both men and women? I like you because that is a very good question. I think the idea that it's cool to be a hater is cringe. And I think we got to let it go. Like, I know how cool it is in society to be nonchalant. Sorry, I'm just a bit of an asshole. Deal with it. For some reason, people are like, oh, that's so powerful. Wow. I don't know. Maybe you could just like people occasionally. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you could like yearn a little bit. Or maybe you could speak nicely about, yeah, that's not me though. Well, I wish you all the best in your assholeness. Did I? I think your perception of me changed more than I did, to be honest. Absolutely fucking not, Trya. Are you kidding? That's so interesting. What a different perspective we have of the same
This is a
situation.
full-blown Hastapuzzit. So
You think you haven't changed at all during your time in this chat? Travacal, thank you for the 4 months. As the dusk, all I know about you is that you like baking. And I don't think that's cringe. But I think it's authentic and I think it's nice. It's also really bitchy. I nearly muted you because I have celiac disease. But I won't. And I, as the good person I am, will continue to witness your baking. and feel happy for you. Not for me, as you get to eat bagels, but for you. Wow, you a saint? I actually am. Subscribe today. That's right. I would like a tithe from everyone so that I can go to bed early and stay beautiful. Help. I was really hoping that was a good sell. You guys remember when she used to be a dictator and a cult leader? What do you mean? I still am both of those things. I just engage in a little bit of soft power here and there now. The times have changed, all right? I do whatever's subversive, I like to do, okay? Thank you, Guppy. You really carried it for the whole chat just then. Dirty Bird, that's so nice. Thank you for saying. Oh, we're back on hard power? Don't worry, I'm uncomfortable doing hard power now. Do you hate men? Now I do. I don't know. Depends on the day. You know, the state of the moon. How I'm feeling hormonally. Who pissed me off on any given day. Whether or not I watched the fucking child abuse Four Corners. Tell you what, I wasn't feeling very good about men then. I didn't before then, but that question put me over the line. Honestly, that does happen. Hello, superhero. How much Twitter have you been browsing? Yeah, that definitely goes in there. No, I don't. Unfortunately for me, the worst thing about my politics is that I really try hard to live them. It's gross. I would rather not. Do you know what I mean? It's icky. Mickey,
It's so embarrassed Evan made to have a
97
boyfriend.
months of free willingly
Like,
giving me your
seriously.
men?
Really?
Men? Amen. No, we read an article that's going viral at the moment, which has such bangers as why does having a boyfriend feel Republican? Boyfriends are out of style. They won't come back in until they start acting right. And having a boyfriend typically takes hits on a woman's aura. Yes, donate in rebuttal because do you know what this is, chat? Money making content. Yeah, I am talking about this very controversial subject in order to make money. Prove me right today. Is this like political lesbianism? I mean, it's somewhat it is. Oh, somebody got carried away with ChatGPT. Where I feel so rebutted. Um, Yeah, but I think there are men out there trying who aren't incels who are struggling as well because of the overarching sentiment that we were reading about in that article. Trya, thank you for pressing go. Whether or not it actually goes, stay tuned. Um, thanks, Ultimate D-Man. Sounds good, Karma. Maybe I'm too old and that's just regular. Well, they were quotes taken off the videos that I'm guessing this woman looked at.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
Connor Skemmen gimme dem emotes mixel pride smixel sip.
Well, will you already have all the level 1 emotes? Maybe. Sounds like a kind of grown-up version of kids saying ooh boys to fit in. I think that's reductive. I think it's a little reductive. Because yes, this is a short article of one woman explaining her perception of how social media has impacted men and women in relationships, right? With a very clickbaity title. But you can't say you're not experiencing parts of this in real life. Fox, thank you for the 44 months. I'm very grateful. Night, Tiny. Have a good one. Wait, what am I experiencing? Like an IRL distaste between men and women. I think in some ways, Dusk, because there is such a wide range now. So the expectations that you can have on a person exist across a relatively broad spectrum of what people are looking for. Oftentimes it has to do with money that isn't available to men. You know, even hookup culture as it existed, and now we've kind of swung back to an almost purity culture kind of thing. Like people, you know, it's not as simple as we're getting married and we'll have sex, right? These days, the ideas that people are sharing. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't get any emotes, Fox. Scammed. Thank you for the 44 months anyway. Fightery, and that's so valid, right? That it's so uncomfortable to be lumped into a group of people, especially if you're trying. Like, what do you mean? Like, I want to be friends with women, and you're just there and you're like, oh, they hate me. To be fair, that is how women feel about men as well. But that's what I mean. That's how big the divide is, right? You're constantly reading or hearing the ways in which one group of people hates the other. And it's jarring and fucked because you're like, okay, like for me, sure, I hear about how men perceive women, Like that the ideal is a wife and a piece on the side, 2.5 kids, and a house. But, sex on tap and romance, but also stability, not from the same woman though. That's the conversation that we get fed. Meanwhile, I'm sure men are being fed like these fucking women who, think they can be men, working our jobs when they have too much empathy to even think straight. Silly little bitches. I don't know. I don't know how it goes over there. But like when you listen to a podcast where it's a man talking to a man, like I did today, sometimes it's a little rough. And then sometimes you get a little jealous. Like that sometimes you can get a little jealous. This wasn't on the algorithm. I went looking for it to do research for a particular video I'm going to do. But kiddo, they're not. These attitudes permeate right into the norm. That's the problem. It's not that I'm jealous of their ignorance. I'm jealous of the respect that they show one another. I think sometimes it's that. It's like it's almost it's not like a masculine jealousy. I don't know how to describe it at the moment. I've described it before. I think that respect is your perception, maybe. Oh, no. I'm a feminist on the internet. My peers respect me offline, but online respect for me is very limited because it is a little bit tricky to align yourself with someone politically outspoken. And a bitch. So, yeah. I do believe that the spectrum is wide on both sides, Travakal. And I want to make it very clear, women uphold patriarchal standards to a insane degree. To an extent, I have done it historically myself. There are expectations put on men by women to uphold the roles that men themselves created. Because the women are like, what do you mean? I want this. Buy us a house and let me have children. I think any solidarity is better than leftist solidarity. I do think that men deny respect to other men who don't sufficiently perform masculinity because their definition of masculinity is purely physical rather than any sort of like mental thing. I didn't realize I had to LinkedIn post for respect. God damn it. The patriarchy is a system. men are also victims of the patriarchy. The patriarchy is not for the patriarchs. There are still men who aren't patriarchs that benefit under patriarchy. But obligatory, not all men. How'd I do? Was it good? I feel like I nailed it. Thank you. That's coping mechanism. Travacal. Strongly independent, need no man ever. Like, I guess I see it all over. Yeah, but potentially, and don't ask me how I know this, women became very independent because there was no man to rely on, perhaps. Perhaps. It's amazing what a situation will do to a person. Well, do you know what? Unironically, I do think that's why some people really resonate with being non-binary, because it's like this can be your gender war. I'm not involved. It's like the Switzerland of genders. You can fight it out. It's that Taylor Swift meme where she's standing in front of the plane and she's like, I have been looking for a way out of this narrative since 2014. Oh, that's so nice, Fox. Thank you for saying. Hi, Blue. And if you don't agree, you're a lib. Hey, intro, by the way. Yeah, but I did see the funniest joke, Fightery. I don't know if I can say. It was just so funny. It's like, yes, trans women are women, but trans men being men, that feels mean. It's not funny. It's not funny. I did laugh, but it's not funny. Do you know what I mean? It's not funny. It is it's not funny. It's not funny, but I did laugh. Oh my god, I also saw an insane take on that, Dusk, which was yes, all the all the good men died in World War One, and women have just been making do with what was left over ever since. And here we are. Ah, yes, there's been no good men born after World War One. There's been so many. There's at least 184 of you. Oh, my darling. Good girl. Did you say a good drink? Name the good men. Don't you name a man me. I don't know any. Not a single one. No. Name a woman? No. Are you assuming everyone in chat is a man? No, there's like at least 3 lesbians here. You can't count yourself 3 times. Chat, can the lesbians in chat like wave? See, Ari's a woman. Not a lesbian though, that I know of. Blue's a lesbian. Fox is a woman. Punky's a lesbian. See? Quiz face. What do you want from me? Lesbian. Blue is a lesbian. Why didn't she tell us? She literally tells us every day. She literally tells us how much of a lesbian she is every day. Which I do understand that was sarcasm. But I know that I'm going to get 2 things from Blue. Taylor Swift news and lesbian virtue signaling. Mr. Hatewater, that is... that sentence. That sentence is a problematic sentence. Like, I fear as though in a lot of these cases there is some internal work that has to be done. I don't trust a man who is like, I'm a good man. I've done it in the past. I don't trust it. Actions speak louder than words, but also it's very hard if you are not... I think a part of it is luck as well. But the minute you say something like that, I feel like you've got a chip on your shoulder and ain't no way I'm dealing with that. Also, women who get with men who hate themselves, it's not a thing either. Because if you hate yourself as a man, right? And then a woman tries to love you, you are not going to respect her. Because you'll look at her judgment and be like, "Ooh, why would she choose me? That's disgusting." So deep down inside yourself, you'll be like, no. Like, truly, that's why if you are looking to connect with other people, it starts with being kind to yourself and creating that within yourself. Because yeah, sure, maybe occasionally it works out. If you hate yourself, somebody else will like you, but most of the time that's not the case. I'm happy with me, well then that's good. You can't make it so that somebody else is happy with you too. Like, you can't force it to happen. So many things you just take for granted you have in your house until you have to furnish an apartment from scratch. As somebody who has furnished a whole life from scratch since 2020, there's so much stuff. I'm glad I have it now, but when I first moved out, it was a fridge, a washing machine, a toaster, a kettle, a couch, a table, chairs. Remember, I didn't have a table for a year? A rug, a TV cabinet, a bed. Like, there's so much shit. Oh God, what's the nuclear news? A neon sign? Oh, I didn't buy that. That was you guys. Well, it was one of you specifically. Sabrina Carpenter. Trump wants more nuclear tests again. Well, chat, if it's nuclear war, that's sure gonna be spicy. Man, I only just built my pauper deck. I hope I get a chance to play it before the world ends. That would be really annoying. I mean, there's a chance China bombs Australia to get back at America. Could be Melbourne. Got any Fallout cards in that deck? No. we're in a good spot when it comes to surviving a nuclear winter. Yeah, unless we get fucking bombed. Not the no pizza in the fallout shelter. If it's Melbourne, the tennis will have to come to Sydney. Stop it. Man, we just really are living in a time of these very boisterous leaders who, of course, are just going to swing their dicks around for whatever reasons that are happening, that do be happening behind closed doors. There is no impeaching Trump, Jas. There's no Congress to do it. Do you know what's crazy? If you don't know about this already, do you know...
I am not a know-it-all by any means, but I feel like I have been paying attention from time to time, and anyone working towards enlightenment might want to kick it into overdrive because the guy who keeps failing and getting more drastic has the wheel, my friends.
Travical, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm very grateful, and I don't think you're wrong. So obviously the government is shut down in America right now, and Trump is doing a lot of stuff. A lot. For example, stopping SNAP payments. I'm sure you guys, if you watch other leftist streamers, have heard about this, but it's food stamps. He's literally going to starve 16 million children, 40 million people all up. And we know it's a weapon to attempt to bully the Democrats into restarting government. People are going to starve. People will die. But also, you know what happens when people starve? Social unrest. Do you know what is going to happen in America when there is social unrest? Widespread? Guys, beans and rice is, but yeah, it's really hard. It's not going to be a civil war like you think it looks, though. I don't think Trump understands what 40 million people looks like. It's double Australia. Well, a little less than. It's our entire population plus some. It's a lot of people. Pixel, why are you being weird? How long have I been live? Oh, how has it been 2 hours? Come here. Hold on. Does she actually... Are you still hungry? Do you know, it's because I haven't given her any chicken today. I swear to God, anytime I ever give her something that isn't chicken, she thinks she deserves like 8 dinners because it's not as bulky. I will return. I looked for a snack for me and I don't have anything good. I have cheese and biscuits, but I've already had that today. No tinned fish. I do have a tin of sardines. I could have sardines, but I feel like I've had too much fish this week because I have had tuna and salmon, and then if I have sardines as well, will I get mercury poisoning? What else do you eat? Candy? Candy? You gotta eat so much fish for that to happen? Maybe we should look at your nutrition a bit. Don't worry. My nutrition is fine, okay? I'm joking, okay? Today I had sultana bran for breakfast, the gluten-free one, with almond milk. And then I had carrots, hummus, tomatoes, 2 eggs, an apple, a strawberry matcha latte, cheese, bickies. And then I was going to round it out with dinner. All right, bitches, I'm healthy. Leave me alone. I might have had like 3 pieces of candy. Sue me. Girl dinner? Well, it was girl lunch, okay? And then obviously my homemade strawberry matcha latte, which is currently now lacking in strawberries, I made from scratch. Also, I feel like me claiming to be healthy is maybe a little bit of a stretch. I'm not actually that healthy. That was not a good cough. Sorry about that. Have you tried frozen? Yeah, today was frozen strawberries, work just as well. Easy. So, we're winning. Warmer day, did Pixel cope okay? Well, I took her to the park, but we didn't stay for very long. No, it's normal. She did do a little bit more running today, but I'm trying to keep her fit because of the chronic bronchitis. Keeping her fit is really important. So not too fit. It's a balancing act. Honestly, today's been pretty good. Like right now she's hot, so she's sitting on the floor. You can't see her, but she's right there. Guppy, I just poured some frozen strawberries into a pan with some sugar, whisk it around, and then put it in the bottom of the drink. Smush it up a little bit. It's perfect. I do have a cooling mat right there, but she doesn't want to sit on that apparently. That's so exciting, Blue. Yeah, they're really good. Honestly, they just taste like the ones that you get from the store now. Truly very happy. I bought a matcha set too. So I now have the thing that doesn't look like a butt plug that dries the little whisk thing. And I whisked my matcha today with the little bamboo whisk thing. Yeah, it's an odd shape, Will. It's 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 an it's just an odd shape. I don't know how to explain it any other way. I'm not doing it again. Hey Case.Sense, how you doing? Good thing there's a VOD. Ask Louis. Not Louis copying strays. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Case. I think a lot of businesses are contracting right now. It's pretty bad. You know, robots are doing the robot thing. Everybody is putting most of their money into not small businesses. Tech contraction. We're waiting for the AI bubble to burst. I saw an interesting reasoning about why Amazon laid off 30,000 people. And partially it could be because they need money to buy chips for the AI that they need to run. Which, you know, there's so much demand for those chips at the moment. The demand cannot be filled. So yeah, and some of the AI implementations will be incredible. Shaky, sure. Other ones will be incredibly damaging, and then a lot of people will get fucked over. Yeah, Blue, I'm so sorry. It's absolutely fucked. I don't think any of us get to go in Zuckerberg's bunker, zombie. I like that you think that, but I don't think we get to go in there.
I love people who roll on in and realize very quickly how wonderful
No,
I
you're
am.
based and cool. But you're right, I am cooler. And do you want to know why? Because I didn't build my identity around corn. That's right, I'm starting drama. I'm not. I would never. I would never. It's corn. Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming in with the raid. You know what? You're a good community to raid like this. Like all together. And I really appreciate that like 3 of you will stay for like 5 minutes. I'm very grateful. Yeah, did you like the rude bit afterwards? I don't want you thinking I'm a nice person. Well, it's 2 a.m. I don't care. Respect women. It's 5 a.m. You think that means something to me? What do you mean you've watched your real streamer and now you're going to go to sleep? I'm joking. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Please leave, actually. I'm normal. Get out of here. Get out of here, you. Can't use any names. Yeah, and corn is not a real vegetable. You're right. That shit does not digest. As a misogynist, I can't co-sign this stream. Fine. Breadley. Yeah, that tracks. The reverse psychology is working. Is it? You've seen the household robot you can now pre-order? God. You really only borrow corn for a bit. God bless America. Between that and the nukes, you've really... What an identity. Stunning. Thank you so much, by the way. A real gift. To all. Please stop giving it. Fucking, why did I really brought this corn spam upon myself, didn't I? So long and sorry about all the nukes.
I'm going to be that guy because we need humor in the world. What is the most commonly asked question worldwide after taking a step and when did I eat corn?
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I assume for people who poop, that's so crazy. I don't. I'm here. Purity culture is back. Okay? Women don't shit anymore. Them does be the rules. Proud to say I'm a corn digester. Wow, you really just come in here and flex that. I have celiac disease. I hate you. Unironically, there's at least 3 people I hate in this chat because I have celiac disease. And maybe hate is a little bit of a strong word. But I do genuinely feel that way. Isn't celiac a wheat thing? Yes, celiac is a wheat thing, but honestly, Polka Pigeon just, flexing the fact that they digest corn just feels rude. What do you mean? Yeah, corn is gluten-free, but I think I'm allergic to corn as well. I don't know. Honestly, I need to be very clear with everyone. I have perfect digestion. If I was a woman who digested anything, I just need you to know that I have perfect digestion at the moment because I'm really good about my eating. Thank you for listening. I really needed to clarify that. Thank you for subscribing because it really saved me. Thank you. Now, how about the rest of you? Any primes? If you've ever given a prime to a man, you have to give one to me right now. Consider it reparations. It's not. Consider it equality. It's not. Consider it a kindness. Charity. No, it's not that either. I don't know. Polite extortion. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh my god. You're so extorted right now. Thank you, Thrice, for congratulating me. Paella is generally gluten-free, I think. You're the second woman that I'm already sub to that has asked for my prime today. That's right. I'm an ally. I'm just like all the other women streamers, okay? That's all. Paella's corn? No. Isn't it rice? Thank you for the follows. That makes me feel really good about myself. What do you mean? Am I being funny? Am I being funny, you guys? Is that why? Am I being funny? That's so nice. Thanks, guys. Oh, paella. Sorry, I got it wrong. Sorry, I'm Australian. Yes, I know paella. I know. I literally went to fucking Spain this year. I'm sorry. I forgot. What can I say? I've got bigger things going on. All right? I got bigger things going on. Look, we just read the Is It Embarrassing to Have a Boyfriend article, and now I'm about to do this other one, but it's very long. But Trump's been going around Twitter basically saying Bill Gates said climate change is over, and the article does not say that, and I just hate them all. Anyway. "2025 such a fun time." Honestly, if you haven't been to my Instagram, you're not having a fun time today, because I posted a photo on the feed of my dog, and it might be my favorite photo I've ever taken of her. So I know. So if you haven't had fun today and you want to feel just a little bit of dopamine, you could go look at the photo of my dog on Instagram. I know, I posted it to the feed. Haslin, what link did you post? I wouldn't click. What was the Insta story earlier, by the way? Something about cards? Oh, I built a Pauper deck for Magic the Gathering so I can play Pauper with my friends. It's only common cards, and my challenge was to only make a deck with cards that I have. Now, is it a meta deck? No. Oh God, Haslin, I see. No, but I did build a deck. And I'm really proud of myself because I built it all by myself. And I did get opinions on it, but I did build it mostly all by myself, and it took me ages, and it was also really fun. Yeah, commons only, no commander. Do you play one-on-one? It'll be one-on-one. The format is one-on-one, I'm pretty sure. As Magic was intended to be played originally. Very fun. Yeah, and I went through my bulk, and I was having so much fun going through my bulk. Like, what do you mean? What a good card. How fun. MTG. I know I'm a freak. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is there any other hobby I could express that might bring you back around? I just wanted to play cards with my friends. It's blue-black. It's a Dimir deck. And I say that with multiple $1,000 collection. Yeah, that tracks. Yes, I know, Farasag. I was just about to read it. Correct. I know. See, now we don't even have to do it. Chat, just what instead, so we can just chill and chat and meme. Just read Farasag's condensed version. And basically that is the correct interpretation, rather than Trump's climate change is over, Bill Gates is a moron take. Yeah. Really, Fish? Very impressive. Blue-black, do you hate having friends? I'm sorry. What can I say? It was just the cards that I have out of my Edge of Eternity's deck. It has jellyfish and octopuses. I'm this close to calling it a hentai deck. I won't, but I am this close. I won't, but I am this close. How's the sideboard going? I have 3 cards in my sideboard right now. And then just still a pile of cards that I haven't picked from. Yeah, I know. You can leave now. You've got all the information. Have fun. I hope it goes well. Yeah, the deck, it's my, oh, we could call it my suction deck. Sure. You don't even know hentai? I don't. You're right. I literally only know Frieren and Apothecary Diaries and Chainsaw Man. That's all I know. I don't click on the hentai. I've never even gone and I've never gone looking. I don't think I've ever seen it. That's not an invitation. I don't need to. Okay, I've seen some corners of the internet. I think I can live without that one. 3 out of 3 W. Thank you. I'm so cool. Welcome. Wow. She's so smart and funny and cool. Gosh, imagine following. Oh my God, it worked. Yes. I don't know. She doesn't love you. I don't have an opinion. It's kind of funny. Apothecary Diaries is listed as romance when the main character just goes, ooh, fuck, let me work when she's accosted. I don't want to say that that's the dream, but it kind of is. No, don't. It's not a spoiler. I can't believe you just spoiled climate change. Repent. Sorry. It's okay. Almost everybody in this chat already knew. Apothecary Diaries is Chinese House MD. Isn't it Japanese? Oh, is it actually set in China? It is set in China, okay. Because I saw a similar setting in Shogun, and for some reason I thought like Osaka in Shogun looked kind of like Apothecary Diaries. And I watched that after I watched Apothecary Diaries. So in my head I was like, I thought it was China, and then in my head I was like, oh, maybe I was wrong and it was actually set in Japan. Like I kind of gaslit myself a little bit because anyway. Yes, it's not hand-holding style frustration romance because yes, that's what it is. But it is a male restraint fantasy. But also like women like the idea that a man like can't control himself around them, but also he has to. May I direct you to Twilight, vampires, for example? May I present to you Pride and Prejudice? And now may I present to you Apothecary Diaries? Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, I'm so desirable. This man loves me so much. I don't like him, but I will eventually like him. But he likes me so much, but he has to like show self-restraint. And because he shows self-restraint, that means he's safe, right? Like it's still sexy and fun, but because he's showing self-restraint, it's so safe. And then when you eventually get with him, you know he's a safe man. So it's not even scary. He's not going to kill you because he knows how to show self-restraint. Now he's doing the evolutionary psychology. Oh, God. Put me in a bin. Put me in a fucking bin. Truly, I've had enough thinking. Maybe it's a good thing I'm getting a lobotomy today. Yes, but he's got to do some real yearning first, Thrace. If it's not obvious yearning, I don't know any women who want it. Wait, there's vampires in Twilight? No, only werewolves. Yes, I know Zombie Pineapple, but keep in mind when I was watching the anime, I was chilling on the couch in a state of mind, all right? Like, okay, you don't have to guess the state of mind, but I would like, fucking leave me alone. If am I getting cancelled for that take? That would be cool. That would be cool. Pixel confuses location of anime. Is she racist? Cancelled today. Yeah, Faris Sag, that's going to be my next YouTube video. I'm researching it as we speak. I will also be a stream. It'll be a stream edited into a YouTube video. So stay tuned. I can't believe this little cute little fluff ball just wanted more FWOD. Truly. What am I going to do with her? She literally cracked it because I didn't give her chicken today. Which is just so funny. And I feel bad. She ate 4 meals today. But she still only eats the same amount of food. So Jazz, that's really fucked up. What the fuck? I can't believe you just... That's really fucked up. Chat, is there no... Oh no, we do.
Vlad Dracula.
I bet you forgot it was history night, didn't ya? Hey, Scooty McScootson. But I'm gonna be that girl and go get a tin of sardines. Okay, I know, I'm so sexy. I will return momentarily. That's all. Oh no. Oh no, the dog's barking. Yeah, I get it. Oh. I didn't tell her. She could definitely hear it because I could hear it. I like to think it's like in Lord of the Rings, they're lighting the beacons. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey guys, got my snack. No, I went with mackerel and chili oil. It's fine. We're chilling. Gross. I mean, true.
Also known as Vlad the Impaler, is most known for his peculiar form of execution, where he was said to dine at the feet of the impaled while dipping his bread in their blood. But
Guys, I'm not sure if this is eating content. Oh, for fuck's sake.
as it turns out, Vlad may have actually been a vegetarian. So maybe it wasn't blood at all, but rather something like this 16th century Transylvanian cherry sauce, which I'll be eating with a roasted pheasant. So thank you to Amma Waterways for sponsoring this video as we dine like Vlad the Impaler, this time on Tasting History. So a few years ago, some researchers found 3 letters that were written by Vlad the Impaler, and they did some testing on some saliva and blood that was found on the letters, and there was a complete absence of the protein that is expected from someone who eats meat. And so probably the person who wrote those, Vlad, was, at least at the time, a vegetarian. So I ask you, would a vegetarian drink the blood of their enemies? Well, no, I don't think that they would. So maybe it was just all a misunderstanding and he was actually just eating something like the cherry sauce that is very popular in that part of the world. It's a sour cherry sauce. Now, I couldn't find any recipes from Wallachia from the period, but since Vlad was both born in and spent a lot of time in Transylvania, I figured that I could look to the 16th century Transylvanian cookbook, which was written for the Prince of Transylvania at the time, and that does have a recipe for sour cherry sauce. Clean the sour cherry in a clean iron pot, add some wine, a bit of white bread and honey, then cook it.
What?
Pass it through a strainer into a plate and add some black pepper. But don't add clove, add cinnamon instead. Cook it together, but don't make it too thick. The hardest part is actually finding the sour cherries. I found it very difficult to find. I did find some frozen, but if you can't find any, then you can just use regular cherries. Obviously, it will taste different, but
Oh my god, I'm on the
sure
wrong
they will
screen.
still be delicious. So for this recipe, what you'll need is 1 pound or 450 grams of pitted sour cherries, 1 cup or 235
Sorry, Max,
milliliters
didn't mean
of
to
wine.
steal your content
Doesn't
on
specify what kind of wine, so I am using a sweet wine just because I think it'll taste better, and I still had some of that Tokai from Hungary left over from last week's video, so that's what I'm using. Then 1 cup or a couple good handfuls of stale white breadcrumbs. This was a very medieval way of thickening a sauce. Rather than
Tracks.
using a roux or some cornstarch or something like that, they would thicken it with the breadcrumbs and then strain them out, and it actually works really, really well. Then a 1/4 cup or 90 grams of honey, a 1/4 teaspoon of black pepper, and a 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon. So first add the cherries along with any juice that came out while pitting them into a saucepan, and then goes in the wine and the honey and the breadcrumbs. Set this over a medium heat and mix everything together and start breaking up the cherries so you can get as much juice out as possible. Let it come to a simmer and simmer for about 20 minutes, giving it an occasional stir. After about 20 minutes, mash the cherries with a masher. Once well simmered, put the cherries with all of the liquid into a strainer and press through as much sauce as possible. And it helps
Yep.
to use a wide mesh
It's
strainer for this, as
looking
the sauce is
blood-like.
already rather thick at this point. Now today, most cherry sauces from this region have you leave the cherries in the sauce, more like a compote, but this recipe does say to strain it. But there's still a lot of flavor in those cherries, so save them because we're going to use them to stuff our pheasant.
Oh.
As for the sauce, you can go ahead and add the cinnamon and the pepper and stir them in. Also, the recipe says that it shouldn't be too thick, so again, at any time, feel free to add more wine. Then put the sauce back in the saucepan and heat it just enough so it's steaming. And at this point, you want to give it a taste, and should it be a little sweeter, you can add more honey, and if you want more spice, add more pepper or cinnamon. And let it cook on low for about 5 minutes or just until it starts to thicken. You just want it thick enough that it leaves a trail at the bottom of the pan when you run a spatula through it. Now this sauce can really be served with any meat. I bet it would be really good with pork, but the Transylvanian cookbook does say to serve it with gosling, which is a baby goose, and that's going to be really hard to find even at a specialty butcher. So I would say just use any fowl, whether it is a full-size goose or a duck or chicken, game hen, or a pheasant. And that's what I am using because I had one in my freezer, as one does.
I don't know if I've ever had pheasant. Is that a common thing that people eat? I don't think I've ever had pheasant. Overrated poultry. Comma. It would be much leaner than duck. You know, you guys laugh, but this is not the worst snack. I love being a grandpa. I can't believe I ever turned my nose up at tinned fish. Some of us are gonna survive nuclear war. It's not gonna be me, but if I was intending on it, I mean, tinned fish is definitely, you know.
So to cook that, set the bird in the dish and then rub it down with a couple teaspoons of salt, putting a little inside the cavity as well, and then use those leftover cooked cherries and stuff them inside of the bird. Then you can truss the legs with a bit of string and coat the pheasant in some olive oil or clarified butter, about a tablespoon. Pheasant is notoriously lean, so adding a little fat is going to be a necessity. Then chop an onion into eighths and set the pieces all around the pheasant for a little added flavor. But really, the star of the show should be the sour cherry sauce, so don't add too many other flavors. Other than the onions, the only things I'd add are maybe a little more salt and pepper. Then once the bird is prepped, set it in the oven at 450 degrees Fahrenheit, 230
Whereabouts are you,
Celsius for
Farazad?
15
Are you
minutes,
in, like,
and then reduce the temperature to
Estonia,
350
Latvia,
Fahrenheit,
Lithuania,
175
or are you
Celsius,
south?
and cook it for another 25 to 30 minutes or until it reaches an internal temperature of 155 degrees Fahrenheit, 70 degrees Celsius. Then take it out of the oven and let it rest for at least 10 minutes before serving it. So one reason I wanted to make this video now is because when this video releases, I will actually be in a place that Vlad the Impaler spent well over a decade. Budapest, Hungary. Now,
Really?
he was a prisoner there for most of that time, but still, he was there. Now, while I'm there, I am not going to be a prisoner, but rather I am going to be leading a
Finland and Sweden are in interesting spots right now. They have been since, like, well, forever, but obviously heightened since Ukraine, right? I watched a video of people in Finland talking about this. Yeah, not a super fun place to be, I suppose. But nowhere is right now. So, solidarity?
river cruise down the Danube, and Budapest is the last stop. I'm leading it with a bunch of fans, and the cruise line is AMA Waterways, today's sponsor. AMA
Wow.
Waterways is a wonderful way to see the world because unlike a huge cruise ship, the river boats are much smaller, more intimate with fewer passengers and a lot more culture. You essentially unpack once and then you can see multiple cities, and at each stop they teach you about the food, the history, the art, the music, the art.
I'm not gonna lie. This really feels like it could be a good way to travel. Imagine only unpacking your suitcase once. Ooh. Ooh.
Architecture, everything to do with that location.
Wow.
And that's why I chose to partner with them, because not only do they provide a luxurious experience, but an educational experience, and that's what I'm all about. And in addition to multiple European rivers and the Nile, AMA Waterways now offers African safari cruises, trips up the Mekong in Vietnam and Cambodia, and their latest itinerary is the Magdalena River in Colombia. And it is a place with a lot of wonderful cuisine that I would love to visit. So my question to you is, since I have fallen in love with AMA Waterways, if I was to lead another river cruise, where would you want to go? You can let me know in the comments.
Anywhere you are, Max. Let me know. Honestly, it's my dream. You just let me know. And one day when I'm rich, I'm going on a Max cruise. And it won't be weird or parasocial at all. Okay?
As we learn a bit more about the Impaler himself, Vlad Dracula of Wallachia.
Wallachia.
Vlad Dracula was born in late 1431 in Transylvania. He was the son of Vlad II, a knight of the Order of the Dragon, which in Old Romanian was Dracul, and so his son was known as the Son of the Dragon, or Dracula. Today, the word actually means devil, partly because of the association with Vlad.
Lol.
Now, when Dracula was still a young boy, his father became ruler of Wallachia. Sometimes you'll hear it pronounced Wallachia. It is a region that was sandwiched between the Christian kingdom of Hungary and the Muslim Ottoman Empire. It was a very dangerous place to be in charge of because both of the big powers on either side really demanded loyalty.
Rough.
And so Vlad II had trouble kind of navigating that. He tried to stay neutral, but it did not work. In 1442, the Hungarians actually ousted him from power, and so Vlad II traveled to the Ottoman Empire to ask for help in regaining his throne, which they said that they would do, but in exchange he had to leave 2 hostages, and that would be the younger Vlad, future Impaler, and his little brother, Radu. Now, Vlad and Radu spent the next several years living at the Sultan's court. Radu, who was enthusiastic about his new life, was known to be charming and so handsome that later on he would become known as Radu the Handsome. Vlad, on the other hand, he did not fit
This is rough. That's a little rough, if you think about it. Vlad the Impaler versus Radu the Handsome.
in so well. He was surly and disobedient and spent most of his time being harshly disciplined. But while he was there, he got a very good classical education and he learned how to speak Turkish with an Ottoman accent, which would serve him well later in life.
Interesting.
Now, back in Wallachia, Vlad II was doing okay until 1447, when the Hungarians, specifically the voivode or governor of Transylvania, János or John Hunyadi, backed many of the Wallachian nobles in an uprising that killed both Vlad II and his eldest son. And then they placed a pretender on the throne. His name was also Vlad, so I'll just call him the Pretender for simplicity's sake. This left the younger
Okay, so the era of Vlad. Everybody was named Vlad.
Vlad, who was still at the Ottoman court, the rightful heir to the Wallachian throne. And even though he had not been the best hostage, the Sultan agreed to help him regain that throne. And he sent up an army, and they displaced the pretender and put him on the throne for the first time. Unfortunately, the army didn't stick around, so after just a couple of months, the Hungarians came back and kicked Vlad off the throne and put the pretender back on. And so Vlad had to escape first to the Ottoman Empire and then to Moldova, where he lived with his uncle who ruled there. A few years later, his uncle was assassinated. This was a really rough time to be alive, and so Vlad fled again, this time with his cousin, Prince Stephen, and they ended up in Transylvania and came under the protection of none other than John Hunyadi, the man who had been involved in his father and elder brother's murders. So you can see why Vlad was an angry young man. But either he didn't actually hold John Hunyadi responsible, or more likely, he just figured it was a small price to pay in order to regain his throne, because by this time, Hunyadi had become tired of the pretender. They were starting to fight, and so he agreed to put Vlad back on the throne, provided Vlad act as a barrier, a defense, should the Ottomans decide to invade, and they would. So in 1456, with the help of John Hunyadi, they invaded, they killed the pretender, and Vlad was restored to the throne his second time on it. And this time, he was determined to get revenge on those nobles who had killed his father. Yes, it was finally time to start the impaling. See, shortly after Vlad regained his throne, John Hunyadi died, and so there was nobody to hold Vlad back from doing the worst, showing his true colors, and so he did, and they were not pretty colors. And on Easter of 1457, he invited all of the nobles, along with their families, to a big feast. Then he asked the assembled noblemen, "How many princes have you known?" The latter answered, each as much as he knew best. One believed that there had been 30, another 20. Dracula said, "Tell me, how do you explain the fact that you have had so many princes in your land? The guilt is entirely due to your shameful intrigues." Then he had all who were present, men, women, and children, arrested, and some he sent into slavery to build his castle, and the others he impaled there on the spot. Not very lovely, but Vlad seemed to enjoy it because he kind of went on an impaling spree over the next few years. He would often target petty criminals or women who he deemed unchaste, and lots of other people who probably just didn't really deserve to have it done to them. Not that anyone does.
Jesus
But
Christ.
the thing is, a lot of the stories from this period come from German Saxons, and those were actually the people who were the nobles who he had killed off. So maybe they had an agenda, so it's hard to decipher what's true and what's not. But there is definitely some fact behind the stories. One pamphlet that was circulated in German was entitled "The Frightening and Truly Extraordinary Story of a Wicked, Blood-Drinking Tyrant Called Prince Dracula." And then one of the most popular stories that went around had to do with the sacking of the Transylvanian city of Brasov, where in 1459 Vlad gathered up all of the citizens of all ages, 30,000 by many accounts, and had them all impaled on spikes, and as they died, he ordered a table to be set in the center, at which he ate a meal where he dipped his bread in the blood of his victims. Another story is about how Vlad decided to rid his land of poverty, but the way that he did it was to invite all of the beggars of Wallachia to a feast. And then they had the feast in a great hall, But once everyone had eaten, he locked the doors and set the hall on fire. But like I said, it's really hard to know what stories are true and what aren't, what is embellished and what isn't, so we just kind of have to deal with the cards that we were dealt by the chroniclers and poets of the time. Some stories definitely sound maybe a little bit false,
Oh, sorry. That's annoying. Imagine deciphering the truth of this time from tweets.
because the same exact story is told about like two different people. Like there's one story about two Genoese ambassadors coming to his court, and they refused to remove their skull caps. Well, Vlad asked them why not, and they said that it was their custom. They did not remove them no matter who they were meeting with, whether it was the Pope or the Sultan or Vlad. And Vlad said, oh, okay, well, let me help you with your custom. And then he proceeded to have the caps nailed to their heads, killing them. The thing is, the exact same story is actually told from an Ottoman perspective about two Ottoman ambassadors, but it was turbans that were nailed to their heads. And that actually has, I think, a little bit more credence to it, simply because he was at war with the Ottomans. See, after the Ottomans attacked cities under Hungarian control, Vlad did as he promised and defended the land, and he actually did very well. Battle after battle, he won, often with very poor odds, much smaller armies, and it was usually through either guerrilla tactics or through gathering information, because since he knew how to speak the language with an Ottoman accent and knew a lot of their customs, he would often be able to just walk into Ottoman cities or even Ottoman military camps and gain information from people. Then he would go from city to city and military camp to military camp, slaughtering every Turk that he could find. And it seems that he was rather proud of this because he wrote about it in a letter to the King of Hungary at the time, Matthias Corvinus. I have killed peasant men and women, young and old, who lived at Oblosica and Novoselo.
Like, just because this is our history, it doesn't mean that we have to do it again. Like, I understand that sometimes people think violence is like a lowest common denominator situation. Like if one person is willing to commit like grievous violence. I don't know, maybe it's naive. It's just so frustrating that like we're still here. How are we not beyond this? Why is what's happening in Sudan happening? Why is Trump threatening to test nukes? Why?
Where the Danube flows into the sea. We killed 23,884 Turks without...
Yeah, but because men is such a cop-out. Like it just feels like such a cop-out because like if that's the case,
counting those who we burned in homes, or the Turks whose heads were cut by our soldiers. Thus, Your
absolutely,
Highness,
Friday,
you must
I agree
know,
with you.
I have broken the peace. Perhaps the most famous story from this period is actually when the Sultan, Mehmed II, he entered the city of Targoviste, and there he found a forest of his soldiers impaled. The Sultan's army entered into the area of the impalements, which was 17 stades long and 7 stades wide. There were large stakes there on which, as it was said, about 20,000 men, women, and children had been spitted. There were infants, too, affixed to their mothers on the stakes, and birds had made their nests in their...
Like sometimes when I realize that we're just going round and round in circles, like if violence is inevitable, then what is moral? I mean, Thrace, I think you're spot on. But I think a lot of men would just be like, beta, workman.
Entrails. Now, the Ottoman soldiers were horrified, but the Sultan seems to have been somewhat impressed, saying it was not possible to deprive of his country a man who had done such great deeds, who had such a diabolical understanding of how to govern his realm and its people. A man who had done such things was worth much. Of course, he was determined still to deprive the country of this man, and he did so. He ended up taking the capital.
Can you explain that a little bit more, Fradley?
And placing Vlad's younger brother, Radu the Handsome, on the throne. And Vlad actually escaped and went north for help. But he did not receive help. Rather, he ended up in the Kingdom of Hungary to ask Matthias Corvinus to help him. And instead, Corvinus...
Yeah, protect the children has always been a very common, kind of catch-all for critiquing violence. But, is it just a reality that we all become nationalists? Is that the reality? Are we all just us versus them from that point on? We optimize for the least violence. Isn't optimizing for the least violence potentially a nuke? Is that would be the logic that is being used in the White House that was used for the first one? No, the tendency is to become more progressive. As a country, look what's happening right now. Which countries are becoming more progressive? I mean, Travical, yeah, you'll hear them talk about fucking game theory. It does feel that way, Thrace, a little bit, doesn't it? It's the logic that was offered, but not what was actually used. Japan was ready to surrender, and we did it anyway. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's how they justified it, right? We did the extra bomb at the end of the war after the Japanese surrendered just to be like, don't do it again. Fuck you. People become more progressive, not countries controlled by a very tiny minority. I disagree. In Australia, people are not becoming more progressive right now. Yes, I do believe that there will be maybe a strong pushback in the next 5 to 10 years, but we are sitting well and truly in the midst of a politically apathetic, non-progressive time. Sure, in the West we are overall far more progressive than other countries, but incorrect.
Threw him into prison. Now, the reason is a little nebulous. The reason at the time was that 3 letters had been found that were from Vlad to the Sultan or other people in the Ottoman Empire, offering to give his army to the Ottomans in exchange for the return of his throne. The letters were almost definitely forged, probably by Saxons, the same Saxons who wrote all the horrible stories about him, but it worked, and he was thrown into prison for the better part of 14 years.
14 years in prison? Probably not enough for what he did, but okay.
Eventually, he was released. Then Corvinus said, okay, well, I'm not going to help you get your throne back, but I will support your cause. And by now, Vlad's younger brother had died, and so a man named Basarab the Old was on the Wallachian throne, and basically he fled as soon as he saw the army coming. And so now, for the third time, Vlad the Impaler was put on the throne of Wallachia. But again,
3-term president. Yeah, I am making that comparison.
it didn't last very long. The next year, the Ottomans came back, and this time they killed him in battle. And it was said that they took his head off and brought it back to Constantinople to be preserved in honey to prove to all that Vlad the Impaler was officially dead. To some, he is the sadistic monster who terrorized the people of the Balkans. To others, he's actually a national hero who fought off the invading Ottomans, at least for a while. For most, he is the possible inspiration for Count Dracula, the Bram Stoker character, and for me, he's simply the Impaler, a monster of medieval Europe who likely did not drink the blood of his enemies, but rather enjoyed something like this sour cherry sauce from Transylvania, which I am going to enjoy after I make another.
Actually, he was sent to be a hostage as a child and therefore experienced a very early experience of the male loneliness epidemic, and this was the result. Results to follow.
Recipe that I found. It's a quick recipe, but I just thought it was so appropriate for this episode. It actually comes from a 17th century Romanian cookbook, and the recipe, I don't know why they wanted to do this, but it's how to color liquors red. Take red ground sandalwood, 3 dram, and add it to the liquor to stand 4 to 5 days on a warm stove, stirring often during the day. Then strain and put in glass vessels. So I figured it might end up looking like blood, which I don't know why, again, they would want to do that, but I figured it's perfect. So I started by mixing some of the Slilovic, which is the plum brandy that I used in last week's video, with a tablespoon of sandalwood powder, and then I set it to warm on the stove. And it did, in fact,
Zombie, what? You know that the Japanese people aren't liberals now, right? Zombie, if you're talking in my chat, you're talking to me. I don't care who you're talking to in chat. If it's a message in my chat, I'm addressing it, especially if it's something like, why are we apologizing for nuking Hiroshima? Those guys back then weren't even liberals. Is that a joke? Bye, Travacal. We have a fascist woman in power now. They're liberals. Guys, Japan is so patriarchal, it's actually crazy. You go to hotels to have sex. Women are so sexually repressed in... Oh, I can't even.
turn red, and when I strained it into a glass, I think it kind of looks like blood. Granted, I'm colorblind, so maybe it actually doesn't look anything like blood, but to me, it looks like blood.
Yeah, and multi-generational homes, Astral.
And so I will try it alongside the pheasant, which once rested can be served with the rest of the mashed cherries, the onions, a few fresh cherries, and of course the sour cherry sauce.
Wow,
and
blood.
here we are, Transylvanian sour cherry sauce with pheasant for Vlad the Impaler. So I've never actually had pheasant, come to think of it, so I'm going to taste it without any sauce
Wow.
just to see what it tastes like.
Tastes like chicken, doesn't it?
Reminds me of duck,
Oh, duck.
but it's less fatty than most duck, but the flavor is duck-like,
So it's like chicken?
and I love duck. So yeah, I'm a fan.
It's a full-blown house deposit.
I thought it would-
So are we saying I shouldn't use a sub message to talk to chat?
Guys, you can all just talk to each other, but it has to be through sub messages only. Mm-hmm.
Be gamier. It's not gamey at all. Now dip it in some of the sauce. Here we go.
I can't believe I have to say this. Yes, Japan did awful things too. It's almost as if in wars there's not necessarily a completely good side or a completely bad side. Unless maybe you're talking about like genocidal maniacs.
Okay. That's really good.
Oh.
Take some of the onion and put it in there. This may be one of the best sauces I've ever made on the channel. That's really delicious. It is sour because of the sour cherry, but then because of the sweet wine and the honey, it's tempered. Like it doesn't give you that sourness. You know what I mean? Because
It's giving like sweet and sour chicken. Hi, Hadokyo. I mean, for sure. Maybe not. You would know better than me. Hey, Ricochet. Yes, ridiculous. We've covered that a few times. I think the most interesting part of like that in Japan is women's relationship with sexuality. Modesty, even like dressing quite young and being very cutesy. Because I could go through it and explain how that's linked to patriarchy, because it is. And how I find the sexualization of young looking dress a little questionable. But I do see how it happened. I wouldn't say it's a problematic culture overall. I have a lot of respect for parts of Japanese culture. I would disagree with that. Yeah, I would say that men are sexually repressed as well, for sure. It's just complicated, you know, and it's getting more complicated. Yeah. Sorry,
I
Max.
usually don't like sour things. It's like a pleasant sourness with a sweetness undertone. I don't really
Hado,
taste
you're doing
too much of the
amazing.
cinnamon. It's there. You could probably add more cinnamon if you want. I feel like you kind of have to taste it as you go along and add, because just depending on what else you're using, it's really going to change. But
Man, this is the most I've ever seen Max eat out of one dish. Very excited.
so good. Yeah, I actually think that would go really well with pork or chicken, but pork I think would be really nice. So here is the red sandalwood drink.
Yep.
So I realized I
like
poured like a
tomato juice.
wine glass worth, and it's a brandy, so it's going to be really, really strong. So I'm just going to take a little taste.
Okay.
Interesting. It is not nearly as strong as the brandy alone.
Huh. We're learning.
It's like, it still tastes like brandy, but it's like you lose all the bite of the alcohol.
What? Crazy.
I'm curious how much alcohol burned off. Because it was warming, and there was a little bit of steam going off. I don't know. It's not bad. Actually, you probably could drink a whole wine glass, but without knowing how much alcohol is actually in there,
I'll get a little
I
crazy.
don't know that I should. Instead, I'm going to just pretty much finish an entire pheasant right now. So I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Yeah, he was really happy with the pheasant. Wow. Thanks, Max. You're the best. I got back from Mexico recently and I got this odd feeling my nieces felt strangely relieved when they realized I kept my distance and made sure not to look at places that would make them feel uncomfortable. It's like they've been used to it their life, and here's a 30-something white passing person who's supposed to be your tia. There's no real word for NB in Spanish. It's like they expected me to sexualize them and they were happy I didn't. Wait, what? Your nieces thought, oh, as in like just in a passing way, like it was going to be something that would happen culturally. As in like you'd just make a joke or whatever. Yeah, they thought I was going to give them a once over or something. It's common in Mexican culture. Like, oh, yeah, you're good to be married. Yes. Yeah. Like, yeah, weird uncle comments. I see. I luckily have never really experienced any of that here. So that's nice. My weird comments have come from men on the internet. Yay. I think it's hard in gendered languages to figure out what's going to happen. I assume it'll sort itself out, right? But like, you know, I see the world through a predominantly English lens because I only speak English, where oh, Latinx is controversial, isn't it? By the way, we also have Blue in here, so who could probably answer some of this stuff. Funkel. Who needs weird uncles when you can have strangers be judgmental when you never ask them to be? I don't know. Sometimes I sit here and I'm just embarrassed that I've had so many opinions on the internet like it matters. Because it doesn't. Honestly, being perceived is so embarrassing. You know, it's not having a boyfriend that's embarrassing, it's being perceived. It's having live opinions. It's having a face. I don't know, Vic. Some days it's weird. I go through such a fucking rodeo. Like some days it's fun, other days it sucks. Hey, Trek. What's up? Not a lot. I mean, that's bullying, Evan. From Australia, Trek. Congrats on the boyfriend, I guess. Is that a thing? It's okay. You just don't name people like that. You can allude. I don't think it's kind to do that. Is it embarrassing to have a climate friend? What's a climate friend? Is it a mate that you climb and call friend? It's a huge country. It's a big country. It's also a continent. Isn't that crazy? I'm so glad we agree on what that is. Having a boyfriend in this economy is a recession indicator. Like, it makes sense to have a boyfriend in this economy. Aren't boyfriends like cheap anyway? I don't know. No. Biden's, that doesn't really align with my morals. I ain't gonna yuck your yum. But I've never done that, and I never will. I will occasionally joke about asking for $5. But that's not for me. I literally can't, I couldn't live with myself. Recession boyfriend, should add that to my resume. You should. It's funny. Yeah, but everybody ends up hating each other, Farasag, because nobody actually has the emotional capacity to maintain all of the relationships, even though polyamory is, again, a way people are trying to navigate changing social norms without feeling like shit. But I don't know. I don't know if it works. Yeah, I'm going to apply to a few polycules and open up a savings account of smooches. Oh, yay, poly slander. Do you think that's maybe a little bit aggressive, considering the tone of the conversation we were having? Yeah. That makes sense, Hada. Are you single? Not for you. I saw a Reddit post yesterday that was like, why doesn't anyone live alone anymore? And the answer was the cost. Trust me, I know. It's not easy. Yeah. I'm from Iraq. Okay. Thrice, it feels similarly to, yeah, I feel similar. But it's very hard considering the job I do to figure out what I do. Yeah, thrice fucking mood. Chad, I'm immediately grumpy. I'm immediately grumpy. No, I'm immediately grumpy because whatever. The internet sometimes. Yeah, I'm heading off. The vibe is off. You made it off. I'm not gonna lie. You made it off. And you apologized, and I will be over it, but it was unfair. So, you've been here long enough to know better. And it just reminded me how the internet is. And it's so some days it's just so fucking frustrating. That's all. So, and then you sit here and you're not really allowed to have emotions on the internet because again, that is inappropriate as well. So, God forbid. God forbid she makes a joke. Like she's literally been talking about how fucking much it sucks for people in monogamous relationships. Whatever. Well, I'm pouring a drink.
Hi, Gerodimus. Well, I know how I emotionally regulate. If I marry an Australian girl, will I get citizenship? I literally, the first half of this stream was how Western women don't want to date or marry anyone. So good luck. No, Evan, you're fine. I'm honestly, everyone's fine. People just take anything you say, people automatically assume the worst. And there's no, anyway, it's fine. Moving on. Vibe shift. Maybe I lost my mind. No one noticed. No one noticed. It's getting old. I kinda like it if you call me all alone. 'Cause I'm so over being lonely. May have lost. I need a virtual connection. I have lost it. Be my video obsession. Okay, I'm fine now. No one tried to read my eyes. No one but you. Wish it were true. Maybe I kinda like it if you call me. It's not right, 'cause I'm so over being lonely. Make you mine. I need a virtual connection. Take our time. Be my video obsession. Come on, don't leave me. It can't be that easy, babe. If you believe me, I guess I'll get on a plane, fly to your city. Excited to see your face. Hold me, console me, and then I'll leave without a trace. Come on, don't leave me. It can't be that easy, babe. If you believe me, I guess I'll get on a plane, fly to your city. Excited to see your face. Hold me, console me, and then I'll leave without a trace. Come on, don't leave me. It can't be that easy, babe. If you believe me, I guess I'll get on a plane, fly to your city. Excited to see your face. Hold me, console me, and then I'll leave without a trace. Come on, don't leave me. It can't be that easy, babe. If you believe me, I guess I'll get on a plane, fly to your city. Excited to see your face. Hold me, console me, and then I'll leave without a trace. I kinda like it if you call me, 'cause I'm so over being lonely. I need a virtual connection. Be my video obsession. Thanks for the spam chat. And I'm glad that the newbies liked it. I sing at the end of every stream because otherwise I would be a bitch forever. There was a song I wanted to sing and now I've forgotten what it was. Releasing her burdens through song, literally. I don't know if I've got a mod here, but song requests are open if you want them. If not, I'll pick some favorites. Name of the song, that one's called No One Noticed by the Marias. We can do this one again. I like singing this one at the moment. I could be the twist that wanna make you stop, the icing on your cake, the cherry on the top. There's heaven in my heart and we could find you some space. I could be the world to you, the missing piece, the extra sentimental kind of chemistry. Some people make it hard with me, that isn't the case. 'Cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall in our eyes. I'm the perfect mix-up, Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with the way I do my hair, the way I make you laugh, the way we work to share a walk in Central Park. I could be fresh air, might be the girl you dream. There's no need to hide if you're into me, 'cause I'm into you quite intimately. And maybe one night could turn into three. Well, I'm down to see, 'cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall in our eyes. I'm the perfect mix-up, Saturday night and the rest of your life. And one with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall in our eyes. I'm the perfect mix-up, Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. That is just such a bop. It's Olivia Dean, Evan, not Phineas. It's such a banger line, Timida. I agree. It's such a good song. Honestly, that artist was introduced to me by the most random fucking person, and then I listened to the album for like 3 days because it was so good. And I love jazz, actually. I know. How good was the end box? I know. How good was the end? How exciting was it? I don't know those ones. Ace Dusk, which would make them $100 a pop.
But I do have a list. And these are usually $10 a pop. I know. Sorry, I don't know either. I like this one at the moment too. The other woman has time to manicure her nails. The other woman is perfect where her rival fails, and she's never seen with pin curls in her hair anywhere. The other woman enchants her clothes with French perfume. The other woman keeps fresh cut flowers in each room, and there are never toys that scattered everywhere. And when her own man comes to call, he finds her waiting like a lonesome queen, 'cause to be by her side, it's such a change from old routine. But the other woman will always cry herself to sleep. The other woman will never have his love to keep, and as the years go by, the other woman will spend her life Thanks, Tasty. I don't know. Depends on what you mean by singer. I sing. I'm not a professional or anything. You're musically trained? I had singing lessons from when I was 11 to... Oh, okay. 11 to 15
To
or
match the
something?
topic of the day, ABBA, Gimme, Gimme, Gimme. A Man After Midnight.
You have a luxurious voice? Oh, stop, chat. Don't stop. I will absolutely take all the compliments. Thank you. Sorry, that was loud. Thanks, Not Tasty. Thanks for dressing the donor bar. I'm very grateful. Oh, thanks, Anne. kind of how it is right now.
12:30 and I'm watching a late show in my flat all alone. How I hate to spend the evening on my own. Autumn winds blowing outside the window as I look around the room, and it makes me so depressed to see the gloom. There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Gimme a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day. Movie stars find the end of the rainbow with a fortune win. It's so different from the world I'm living in. Tired of TV, I open the window and I gaze into the night, but there's nothing there to see, no one inside. There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Gimme a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day. Gimme a man after midnight. Gimme a man after midnight.
I do love this bit of the song. Also, I love this song is like, give me a man from midnight to 6 a.m. Then leave. ABBA were early adopters of the is having a boyfriend embarrassing news article. Tasty.
There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Gimme a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day. Gimme a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase the shadows away? Gimme a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day.
Yeah, 11 p.m. men, no. After midnight, men, yes. I am being facetious just in case. Just in case. It just ends like that. Not my fault. Just in case anybody was worried, I am being facetious. Men are great at all times of the day.
Cruel Banana Summer.
Cruel Banana Summer. We are coming into Cruel Banana Summer here, I believe. It could be Hot Girl Summer,
or it could be Cruel Banana Summer. It's looking.
Hot summer trees and the pavements are burning. I sit around trying to smile, but the air is so heavy and dry. Strange voices are saying things. What did they say? Things I can't understand. It's too close for comfort, the heat has got right out of hand. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer, now you're gone. The city is crowded, my friends are away, and I'm on my own. It's too hard to handle, so I gotta get up and go. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer, now you're gone. Sorry, that was wrong. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer, now you're gone. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer, now you're gone. You're not the only one. It's a cruel, cruel summer, leaving me here on my own. It's a cruel, cruel summer, now you're gone. You're not the only one.
I want to sing this. Thank you, Anon, for their request. I am very grateful.
At 6.
For some reason, when I go to yeah.
The comedy of man starts like this. Our brains are way too big for our mother's hips. And so nature, she devised this alternative. We emerge half-formed and hope whoever greets us on the other end is kind enough to fill us in. And babies, that's pretty much how it's been ever since. Now, the miracle of birth leaves a few issues to address. Like say that half of us are periodically iron deficient. So somebody's gotta go kill something while I look after the kids. I'd do it myself, but what are you gonna get? This thing? It's milk. He says as soon as he gets back from the hunt, we can switch. It's hard not to fall in love with something so helpless. Ladies, I hope we don't end up regretting this comedy. Now that's what I call pure comedy. Just wait until the part where they start to believe they're at the center of everything, and some all-powerful being endowed this horror show with meaning. Oh, their religions are the best. They worship themselves, yet they're totally obsessed with risen zombies, celestial virgins, magic tricks, these unbelievable outfits, and they get terribly upset when you question their sacred text, written by women-hating epileptics. Their languages just serve to confuse them. Their confusion somehow makes them more sure. They build fortunes, poisoning their offspring, and hand out prizes when someone paid it to cure. Where did they find these goons they elected to rule them? What makes these clowns they idolize so remarkable? These mammals are hell-bent on fashioning new gods, so they can go on being godless animals. Just forever receive in houses for irony. Their idea of being free is a prison of beliefs that they never ever have to leave. Oh, comedy. Oh, it's like something a madman would conceive. The only thing that seems to make them feel alive is the struggle to survive. The only thing that they request is something to numb the pain with until there's nothing human left. Just random matter suspended in the dark. I hate to say it, but each other's all we've got.
Dan, thank you so much for your prime.
Value pony.
Who's it by? Oh, My Pony. That's right. That's why I can't find it. Is it My Pony? No, it's just called Pony? I was gonna say I can't find it. Oh, I got it. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everybody relax. I found it. It's okay. Oh, I do love this one. Oh, Creature, welcome. I've seen it all, boys. I've been all over. Been everywhere in the whole wide world. I rode the High Line with old blind Darby. I danced real slow with Idle Jane. I was full of wonder when I left my Frisbee. Now I'm full of hollow on Maxwell Street, and I hold my pony. I hold my pony. I hold my pony. Knows the way back home. I walk from Natchez to Hushpickenna. I built a fire by the side of the road. I worked for nothing but an old Belzoni sawmill, and I caught a blind out on the B&O. Tallulah's friendly, Belzoni ain't so. A 44 will get you 99, and I hold my pony. I hold my pony. I hold my pony. Knows the way back home. Hi, Drum, by the way. Hope you're well. I run my race with bird-faced Jack. Gave him a Manzanita cross. I lived on nothing but dreams and train smoke. Somehow my watch and chain got lost. I wish I was home in Evelyn's kitchen with old Jim curled around my feet, and I hold
I hope my pony, and I hope my pony knows the way back home.
Thanks, guys. He's a very good storyteller, Vox. You're tasty. There was a song I wanted to sing, and it's just like left my brain. It was not WAP. How annoying. Oh, we could do this. Since, you know, Trump's out here threatening nuke tests. My feet are aching, and your back is pretty tight.
Happy ending by Lovato.
I would love to sing that for you, Sim. Dreams. I can't sing this in boy key. I thought I could do it, because it would be high. The Doolin has been pressed. Oh, maybe I can. We're gonna nuke each other up, boys, till all Satan stands impressed. And here it is, our final night alive. And as the earth runs to the ground, oh girl, it's you that I lie with as the atom bomb locks in. Oh, it's you I watch TV with as the world caves in. It's pretty high. You put your final suit on, and I paint my fingernails. Oh, we're going out in style, babe, and everything's on sale. We creep up on extinction. I pull your arms right in. I weep and say that probably wasn't in the right key. I still haven't gotten a chance to listen to that album, Tasty. It's so annoying. Maybe tomorrow, actually. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. Oh, maybe in the car. Maybe. Sim, I love this one. Oh, shit. Hey, Tutor J. How you doing? Welcome on in. I met God just for a minute. Sat in his house, took a look around, and saw I didn't fit in. I tried love, gave me something to believe in, planning futures from the start, giving pieces of my heart, just to end up leaving. Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? And will I ever know what it's like to be fine without pretending that my skin isn't crawling, my demons aren't calling and tearing me to shreds? Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? I got high. You name it, I've tried it. Sure, I'm sober now, and everybody's proud, but I miss my vices. And I tried to be your hero. I lent you my voice. I was your poster child. It was working for a while, but it didn't fill the void. Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? And will I ever know what it's like to be fine without pretending that my skin isn't crawling, my demons aren't calling and tearing me to shreds? Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? Whoa, trying to find my happy ending. Thanks, Sim.
Dark all day.
I love this one too. Banging requests.
Eric Clapton, Tears in Heaven.
Brutal. Would love to. It's okay if I sing it, it's different. Right? As it takes from me my last breath, and hell, I'm picking up the sand. What a hell of a feeling. It is dark all day. There is something in the sky that glows. What a hell of a feeling. With such a brilliant mind. Can you feel those chemicals in the air tonight? I will see you on the other side. I am your night, go rip my heart out. Darkness falling, yet another night. Come on, us boys, let's stay What a hell of a day to embrace disorder. There is something in your eyes that burns. Light up, drag the river. Can you see there are chemicals in the air tonight? I will see you on the other side. I am your night, go rip my heart out. Darkness falling, yet another night. Come on, us boys, let's stay alive.
my sweetheart. Thanks, Anon. Oh, 10 in a row, kind of hot in these rhinos. Look out.
Ted Travis gifted a tier 1 sub to Cerebral Parker.
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stay if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven.
Tetravias, thank you for the gifted sub.
Time can bring you down, time can bend your knee. Time can break your heart, have you begging, please, begging,
Country Roads.
I'd love to sing that for you, Percy.
Beyond the door, there's peace, I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears in heaven. Would you know I'm really enjoying the requests tonight, actually. I'm not going to lie. I've lost my track. This is a disaster. What the fuck? The piano track I like to use, I can't find. That's so annoying. What do you mean I have to sing to guitar? Fine. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country road. All my memories gather round her, miner's lady, stranger blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my country road. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country road. I hear her voice in the morning as she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country road, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country roads, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain mama, take me home, country roads, take me home, down country road, take me home, down country road. Thanks, Posey.
How do I live?
I would love to sing this. get through a night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? And I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? Oh, how do I live without you? There'd be no sun in my sky, there would be no love in my life, there'd be no world left for me. And oh baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything real in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? Oh, how do I live? If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything. I need you with me. Baby, don't you know that you're everything good in my life? And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? How do I live? I do not know. No. I don't know, I'm making it up. Well, Chad, I do wish I had it in me to sing a few more, but I'm very tired. I have a big day tomorrow. I'm helping my mom. But I will be streaming because, God forbid, a woman under capitalism doesn't work, you know? I'm joking. I stream for fun. That's the only reason. Halloween stream? Yeah, I don't have a party to go to or anything. If we hit the goals, I'll put the eggplant costume on. Deal.
The what? I have an eggplant costume. I am so sleepy. I did it. You know what? Building a pauper deck really takes it out of you. That was my whole day off yesterday. So it really wasn't a day off because I was really busy using my brain. So it doesn't count. And then today was busy again. So do not show up here in an eggplant costume. No, I'll put it on if we hit the goals tomorrow. We ain't hitting any goals tonight. Tonight I'm off to get a lobotomy. Lick my wounds. I'm going to fall straight asleep. I don't even think I'm going to eat dinner. I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather just get in the shower and get in a bed and fall asleep. I'm so tired. Why am I still here? Ducks in a row, 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 ducks in a row. And ducks, I gotta get them in a row. Chat, sorry I got angry at one point in stream. It really hurts me when long-time chatters aren't charitable. And I'm over it now. That's all. It just sucks. And it makes you realize the internet will flip on you in a second. It's like navigating a minefield. Like one out of context. No, I just can't. Chat, I'm not writing. There's no one easy to rate on, and I can't be bothered. Please do, Tasty. Get cancelled and start a speaking tour on the right. That is unironically that'll be my grift. Get ready for it. I've armed myself with all the Evo psych. I'm ready. This is a full-blown house deposit. Ooh, really?
New Florence album tomorrow.
Is it really? That's exciting, Num. Thank you for the 43 months. Thank you so much. Sister Grifter. I'm ready. My little dog's looking at me like, you're putting shoes on. And it's because this little bitch will need to pee. Okay. Did everybody say bye? Okay, I'll leave now. Bye, everyone.